Moran against White. Pass to Olowokandi. And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections, that's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Jakob Poeltl. John Moran is out there with Thompson. And it's Allen in at the 2. Pass to White. From downtown. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
Moran against White. Allen outside. Takes the 3. The Hornets pull it in.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Sharp for 3. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Poeltl.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 1:12 left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 5. And there's a pick. White for 3. The rebound by Allen.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Hornets with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Let's go with a 3. Here's Olowokandi. An easy 2 on the layup. Olowokandi's got 4 points this quarter.
Using all of that 7-foot size, Olowokandi gets the loose ball and sends it back in.
Allen outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Malone. Outside Moran. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And here's White. Pass to Nowitzki. That one drops for him. Now it's a 3-point Hornet lead.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Hornets up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
I appreciate how much effort these guys have put into this. Every year it's harder to come up with something new.
And then you have the execution. It can take months to perfect a dunk. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
I'd like to see more toughness from them defensively, be the aggressor, throw their weight around. Maybe I should suit up and help out.
You might have to stretch a little bit, fella. You know what? I don't want you out there pulling hammies and all of that stuff. You still got to come back to the studio.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And again, happy Martin Luther King Day as we return to the court here on 2K Sports. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a three-point game. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Also Derek White out there. And it's Nowitzki in at the four-man position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's White. Fox outside. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. And he comes up with a bucket. Fox has got 7 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Here's Allen. Knocks down the long J.
You know, guys, we often talk about players when they get hot, you just can't stop them. Allen, too athletic there and too good a shooter, too.
Now here's Fox. The lead is 2. Outside White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent, up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, BA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And a chance now for us to take a look at the point guard leaders in assists this season. Ja Morant on top.
And when you're a point guard, you always want to be in this position, leading the league in assists. You just know his teammates love playing with him.
Call him their heart and soul. I mean, their offense would be completely different if he wasn't the guy running the show.
And the Hornets with possession here. The lead is 2. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Nowitzki. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Allen. From deep. That's good from Allen. On the assist by Allen. Allen's got 23 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's White. He has 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Fox against Morant. Pass to Allen. Launches it. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Here's Koulibaly. White for three. Sinks it from distance. White's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Pass to Moran. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Now here's Moran, a top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Nowitzki, off target from three-point range.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Allen. Fires for three. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, B.A. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
That's good from White.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
And the Celtics making a change here. White hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Morant. Here's Allen. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds here tonight. White, the pass to Nowitzki. Fox against Morant. Now White. 12 points for him. Fox surveying the D. The 3 is up. Rebound Boston. Malone's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, up top Morant, from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. It's stolen. Fast break, here we go. Here's Mullen. And that one is stuffed right through.
Really good execution in transition. Always easier to score it on the break.
Fox against Morant. Pass to Koulibaly. There's a screen. Rejected by Allen. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. A nice shot by Mullen. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Clock at 4. Here's Fox. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Fox has got 11. And the Celtics call time here.
Celtics call timeout. Defensive coming your way. But you gotta be wild.
Changes for Boston. Pirtle's checked in for Jared Allen, and it's Thompson in for Ja Morant. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Mullen. He's got 11. Three-pointer. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Fox up top. Allen defending. Cunningham passes to Nowitzki. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Nowitzki's got 9 points.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Now here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Allen outside. The three is up. And Cunningham pulls it down.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Mullen. Three-pointer. And the Celtics another 3.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Knocks it loose. Here's Sharp. Fires the 3. That one no good. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Celtics out in front, leading by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Thompson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Mullen in at the 2-guard spot. Charlotte trailing. They set a pick. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Poeltl. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Olowokandi. Over to the wing. Okongwu, the pass to Sharp. Can't get it to drop. The Celtics shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Here's Mullen. Thompson with it. Outside Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Now the Celtics on the move. Thompson with it, picked up by Cunningham. Thompson passes to Morant. Pass to Mullen. There's the three. Hornets with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
There's Cunningham with a three. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Mullen. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Olowokandi got rebound number 8 now. And here's Cunningham. Okongwu, a screen on Thompson. Cunningham passes to Okongwu. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist of the night. Outside Morant. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's White. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Sunday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Houston Rockets. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
That's good from White. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so he hits both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Now here's Thompson. Allen with a screen on Fox. The three from Thompson doesn't go that time. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Fox. To tie it up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Free throw's good for Fox. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he nails the third. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something. Anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
what to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The shot's good. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
To the middle. Here's White. Deflected. Thompson outside. Yep, count it.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Charlotte trailing. And here's White. Pass to Plumlee. Thompson against Fox. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Boston's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Outside Morant. Pass to Allen. From the right block. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Now here's Morant. Allen outside. The three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Oluwakandi's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Fox, the pass to White. Here's Nowitzki. Pass to Oluwakandi. To the paint. It's picked off. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Ray Allen's bounce, I think, is underrated. This guy's more than a spot-up shooter.
Here's Nowitzki over Allen. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Even during huge possessions, Nowitzki excellent at finding ways to score because he always stays in the moment.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Allen. This one for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Who's coming on the court? It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
The Hornets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Fox against Thompson. Fox the pass to Nowitzki. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Pure shooting ability on display from Nowitzki. I promise it's not as easy, folks, as he makes it appear.
Now Moran. Allen outside. Jacks up a 3. And Olowokandi pulls it down. The Hornets have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Fox against Moran. Fade away. Here's Olowokandi. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fox against Moran. Pass to Allen. They double team Allen. Back to Moran. 6 on the shot clock. Eggs in the air, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Free throw drops for Moran.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Here's Allen. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
At the line for the Celtics, Ray Allen. At the line for 1.
What's up?
Boy, Ray Allen's accuracy just off the charts. I mean, you think about the time and effort and energy he put into being that good a shooter. Boy, it really speaks to his dedication.
Here's Nowitzki. Back to Fox. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Outside for Moran. Back to Allen. All sorts of time. Yes, it's good. Allen's got 36 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Nowitzki to halt the run. The rebound, Celtics. Outside Morant. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. As we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sport. Oh, we get... To see, Brent, two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. Anthony is out there with Carter. Then there's Ewing. And it's Murray in at the small forward position. Now here's James. Down low. And they double up Davis. The kick out to Walton. Clock at 6. James against Anthony. The shot's good from LeBron.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nuggets. Carter outside. Murray surveying the D. Outside Anthony. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Ewing. That shot no good. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Taken away by Anthony. To the inside. Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Something you like about Murray is just the constant, relentless energy he plays with. Whistle to whistle, he's out there hustling on the floor.
The Nuggets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move. And that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
And a wide open look for Porter. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one's good, Anthony.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside, Markkanen goes back up. Denver grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Now here is Davis following the shot by Patrick Ewing. That's good from Porter on the assist by Davis.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Outside Anthony. Pass to Murray. Back to Anthony. Davis against Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one, no good. Great D that time from Davis. And here's LeBron outside. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple of seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Anthony drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, the D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And it's sent back by Carter.
And fighting through the foul that time as AD was able to put that shot up.
We're approaching the trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
Free throw good, Davis.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Monte Morris is checked in for the Nuggets. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here is Carter. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Lakers.
An efficient range shooter, Morris can't be allowed to get looks like that.
Here's James. Walton with the ball. Still scoreless. James the pass to Walton. James against Morris. And there's the foul. It'll go on Patrick Ewing. That is his first foul of the game. Austin Reeves is checked in for Chicago.
Number 31, Austin Reeves.
Left side, Markkanen. Outside, Porter. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. It's good from long range. James has got 5 points so far.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Morris against James. Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Now here's LeBron. 5 points in the game. Five to shoot. This one for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Morris looking over the floor. Outside, Ewing. Passes to Murray. Outside, Carter. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Morris against James. From deep three-point land. Again, James missing.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Carter with the bounce pass. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible.
Bulls making a switch here. Anderson's checked in, and a switch here also for Denver. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Ewing. James finds Anderson. Now the pass to Reeves. And that one drops for him.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
The Nuggets leading by 3.
2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the first quarter. Osman, a three-pointer, no good.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
James against Morris. Pass to Anderson. It's Porter outside. Drains the three-pointer. Porter's got his second bucket tonight.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Murray outside. Pass to Osman. Morris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And it's Osman missing. The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Porter passes to Reeves. The kick out to Anderson. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Walton. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And that one's good. Osman.
Yeah, if Murray can keep his passing up, he'll be a force in this league.
Chicago's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. James looking it over. Outside, Porter jacks up a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. He kicks it to Murray. There's the drive. And Kareem throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Morris against LeBron. From the left block, the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for the Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So with LeBron on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Reddish out there with Markkanen. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Here's Lively. 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jaquez, guarded by Reddish. Morris with the bucket.
You got to appreciate how assertive Morris is right now, throwing himself around, and that's why the guys are feeding him.
Wagner against Morris. Outside, Markkanen. Wagner as screen on Ewing. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Morris outside. The pass to Ingram. Olynyk sets a screen for Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Here's Reeves. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Brandon Ingram, tiny dog, is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. He has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And a switcher also for Denver. Anthony's checked in. Now Olynyk. He has yet to score. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. That one on Davis.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Denver.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And that one falls for Ingram. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin. Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
And he makes all 3.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And finished off by Davis.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Ewing, and Patrick Ewing with the slam.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Wagner passes to Markkanen. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. There's a screen. Wagner kicks to Markkanen. Davis in the corner. 6 to shoot. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Davis has got 6 points.
You like the poise there from AD. Gets into some traffic. Doesn't speed himself up. And ends up scoring.
Anthony dishes to Ewing. Ingram against Davis. Ingram passes to Ewing. Here's Jaquez from downtown. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Ingram against Wagner. Stolen by Ewing. And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. Basket good. Ingram's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver.
Well, the defense has to do a better job, but when Brandon Ingram is on the break, those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
Pass to Davis. Wagner against Ingram. They set the screen. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. checked in for Chicago. LeBron comes in for Wagner. And the Nuggets making a change here. Here's Anthony. He has 6. On the wing, Ewing. Carter with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Pass to Carter. Lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside, Markkanen. Passes it to Walton. Now Davis. He's covered by Ingram. The feed to James. Stolen by Ewing. Davis against Ingram. Vince Carter on the wing. It's stolen by Reddish. Here we go. James heading to the hoop. LeBron finishing the fast break.
Just can't say enough about what LeBron James can do on the floor. That time with the handle, terrific at moving the defense around.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Some changes for Chicago. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Denver calls timeout. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
James, the pass to Anderson. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And they double up Davis. And good that time. Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for Chicago.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Kicks it to Carter. Anthony down low. Working on Anderson. Counted. Good. 8 points for Cole Anthony. For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. James, the pass to Anderson. Inside. Here's Davis. And that one hits back iron. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Carter dishes to Anthony. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Anderson in the post. The pass to Walton. Here's Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Walton has screen on Anthony. Reeves the pass to Walton. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Osman kicks to Anthony. Carter outside. Here's the three. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his third assist on the night.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. James against Anthony. Now here's LeBron. He's guarded closely. James gets inside and finishes.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
It's all tied in Chicago. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. And, fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Ewing. Carter is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Murray, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. Markkanen can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Carter. And there's the drive. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. On the wing, James. Carter outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got the lead up to 3 now for Chicago.
They feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
And Walton sends it back. LeBron outside. Pass to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail by 5. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Connects on the 17-footer. And it's 6 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Feeds to Davis. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Murray.
Oh, my goodness. Keegan Murray.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. James in the high post. Anthony on him. A putback. James on the follow. LeBron's got 14 points for the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. The Nuggets third.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
And when we talk about players who don't mind shooting with a hand in their face, Kareem's at the top of the list.
Outside, Davis. Back to LeBron. Yep, that one goes. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Here's Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's the pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Ewing. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Shot clock at 5. Blocked again.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot and with perfect timing swats it away.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy. So it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Carter. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Walton. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Ewing. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Davis against Carter. Outside, James. Over Anthony. And it's James missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Passes it to Carter. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. LeBron against Anthony. Nice shot by James. James has got 18 points in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Denver making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And one on Davis.
Clearly a foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good. Carter hits them both. Chicago calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a moment to check out the NBA's leaders in steals. Fourth, Anthony Davis.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Davis down low, defended by Carter. The offensive rebound. Nice shot by James.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Morris outside. Carter up top, guarded by Porter. And it's good, 2 points. Carter's got 20 points.
And so tenacious on the attack. I love seeing Carter go all the way on that one.
James, a screen on Carter. To the paint. And James gets it to go on the assist by Davis. James has got 10 points in just the second half. Morris against LeBron. Ewing, a screen on James. To the middle. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
That one misses. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. A 2-point game. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Jaquez with the bucket.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And it's Wagner missing. Denver's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% in the 3-ball here.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Markkanen. Shoots over Ewing, and the Bulls with another miss.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Morris outside. 3 seconds left. That shot off. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Nuggets lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from United Center.
62.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. So with LeBron on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Franz Wagner. Davis is out there with Anderson. Then it's Walton. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. Here is Anderson. The Nuggets getting the bucket. The pass to Walton. He feeds it to Davis. And they double up Davis. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. And the shot is good. The Denver Leafs been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Reeves.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. It's tipped. Ingram with the steal. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 4. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nuggets?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Now Davis. After the missed 3 from Kyle Anderson. Down low, Walton the pass to Anderson. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Olynyk. The Nuggets leading by 4. Pass to Anthony. Anderson against Ingram. Back to Anthony from the arc. Can't hit that one. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Wagner finds Anderson. To the paint, here's Walton. And Walton throws it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Olynyk, a screen on Davis. This is it to Olynyk. The 3 from Anthony. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wagner passes to Reeves. Walton has screen on Anthony. To the inside. To tie it up. Wagner on the wing to take the lead. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And if there were ever a pivot you'd like to run the offense through, look no further than Bill Walton. Has that sixth sense for how a play should develop.
Now here is Carter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Olynyk. Ewing comes in for Jetty Osman. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Vince Carter hits them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. James against Anthony. Here's Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You get inside, there's all kinds of traffic. This is the result as Porter Jr. is going to get to the foul line.
Porter Jr.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And when healthy, Porter Jr. is such a massive contributor, especially on the offensive end.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Bulls. And then for Denver, Brandon Ingram comes in for Vince Carter. And Morris subbed in for Anthony. And Porter drops them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Morris against Wagner. Ingram outside. And the pass to Ewing. Shoots over Markkanen. A nice shot by Ewing. And the Nuggets lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Markkanen. Back to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. Hits the jumper in space. LeBron's got 24 points.
Just a masterful offensive player, utilizing that pick with great intelligence there.
Morris outside. LeBron against Ingram. It's good.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Ingram with the steal. Here's Morris, and he drives in. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists now tonight. Bulls trail by 3. And the Bulls call timeout here.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Walton's checked in for the Bulls. Davis comes in for Franz Wagner. Vince Carter is checked in for the Nuggets. Anthony comes in for Morris. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
It's stolen by Carter. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. Carter outside. Shot clock at 5. Bangs on the trifecta. Carter's got 7 points for the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's LeBron to stop the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Cole Anthony.
How about LeBron's patience there? The defender fighting on the pump fake. Hard to stay down. It's LeBron James.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here is Carter. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Ewing, puts the move on, and the layup is good. That's now 8 points for Patrick Ewing.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Davis. Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Inside. Here's the floater. Here's Ewing. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Davis drives in, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. They get it again. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. He dishes it to Abdul-Jabbar. And that's an intentional foul.
Anthony Davis. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Murray finds Carter. And again, Denver with the triple.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 9. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from LeBron. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
It's stolen by Davis.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Carter outside. So we see Denver get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as New Balance presents our player of the game, Vince Carter.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Hello and welcome to the end. And look. Where we're at in the season here, Smitty, you can really see teams starting to round into form.
Especially the strong contenders. But there's always room for improvement, especially since there's a good chunk of the season left.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Joel Embiid, Reggie Jackson out there with Toppin, and it's Wilkins in at the 2. Now here is Howard. 5 to shoot. Into the lane. Tipped. Here's the break. Here's Wilkins.
Oh, my goodness.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Gervin. His last outing, we saw him score 22. With the crossover, and that one is hammered home.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now here's Jackson. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Embiid. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Milwaukee. Pass to Wilkins. Here's the 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Cavaliers. 4-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is going to be a fun first game between these two squads. Buckle up.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 6. That one goes in.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Now here's Hero. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Here's Jackson. It's a 3-point game. Here's Mourning. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Howard. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That was solid defense, but Dwight just a bit better.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
So it's the Cavaliers now. After the basket by Memphis. Howard, the pass to Smith. Johnson on the wing. Kicks it to DeRozan. The 3-ball. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
DeRozan had that shot all picked out and lined up. They just had to put the ball in his hands.
Toppin outside. Mourning passes to Jackson. And the 3 off target.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Jackson, still without a bucket. Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. Wilkins can't hit.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Hero. DeRozan outside. Just 4 to shoot. Howard, the screen. 18 feet out, and down it goes. 2 points. DeRozan's got 5 now.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
Jackson, the pass to Wilkins. From the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. And here's Hero. DeRozan outside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. Pass to Wilkins. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Hero outside. Plenty of space. The rebound by Embiid.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Howard with some nice D.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Well, some guys tend to shrink in big moments. Tyler Hero, not one of those guys, Steve.
He believes in himself, and this team believes in him. Whether it's a timely 3, drive to the bucket, draw and dish, Tyler Hero makes winning plays.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And he makes a first.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
A different look for Cleveland. Reed's checked in for Smith. Barrett comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's DiVincenzo in for Johnson. Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Thomas comes in for Jackson.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Howard. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Now Bane. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Thomas. Howard with some nice D. The Cavaliers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And it's Barrett off the drive.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Here's Thomas. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Embiid. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. The Cavaliers, number 1. In third, Memphis.
Both of these teams have been so physical. 2 of the best rebounding the ball over the last 10 games.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty.
5 on the clock. The 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Memphis. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hero on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Wilkins can't hit. DiVincenzo on the wing. Puts up a 3. It doesn't go for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Grizzlies out in front, up 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Memphis.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Tyler Hero is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Howard in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Now here's Reid. He's scoreless.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Wilkins, pass to Bane. To the left side wing. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Howard. Lets it go. And there's Hero on the assist by Howard. Hero's got his second basket on the night.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Cleveland calls timeout, and teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
DeRozan's checked in for Cleveland. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Thomas. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Howard with a screen on Jackson. For three, DiVincenzo. And another miss by Cleveland. Memphis leading. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Now here's Jackson. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. It's stolen by Howard. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. DeRozan passes to Reed. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Wilkins, defended by DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Wilkins. And that one drops. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's DeRozan. Coming off a 16-point game against Golden State. Pass to Howard. Back to DeRozan. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Nice awareness by Dwight. His passing has really improved over his career.
Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it.
Now here's Bane. Still no points. Jackson for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
DiVincenzo, pass to Howard. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Howard's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Nice use of physicality by Dwight Howard inside. He really doesn't hold anything back.
Memphis calls timeout. With some changes, Joel Embiid comes in for Cornette, and it's Thomas in for Bane. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Jackson with it. No points so far. Pass to Thomas from outside the arc. Reed with the rebound. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 8. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's pretty basketball. The lob to white slam. Great sequence.
Now here's Jackson. Down low. Here's Mourning. Gets hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Johnson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And not just exerting himself scoring the ball, also showing energy on defense as evidenced by his 3 steals on the game.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Embiid. Here's Mourning. Here's Thomas. To the wing on the left. Here's Wilkins. He's got 21. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
DeRozan finds Johnson. Reed with it. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Thomas. No made baskets yet to win the drought. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Starting to heat up now. He nailed 1 from behind the arc in the first quarter, 2 here in the second.
Outside Johnson. Pass to DeRozan. From the elbow. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Embiid, guarded by Howard. Strong finish by Embiid.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
DeRozan looks it over. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jackson, pass to Thomas. Here's Mourning, guarded by Howard. Pass to Thomas. Jackson for 3. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. The Cavs trailing. Johnson finds DeRozan. A minute 6 left in the second. Here's Reed. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Embiid. Wilkins, pass to Thomas. And here's Embiid. Here's Wilkins. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
To end the run, DeMar gets by the defenders.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
29 seconds left in the first half. Here's Embiid. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
And here is DeRozan. 11 points in the game. 3 seconds left. The shot off that time. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front, up by 11. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops. And I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea of where it's headed.
I could think of some names I would add, and some I'd kick off, but I won't name names.
And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
The rebounding numbers tell the story. Watching this team first half, they look like 5 hungry Shaqs.
Ooh, I'm trying to picture, Ernie. 5 hungry Shaqs in one room at one time. Oh, the buffet table is obliterated.
Did you say obliterated? I think I know what you mean. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And the Grizzlies shooting is around 55% so far. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Jackson, Obi Toppin out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard. Here's Jackson, and he hits the jump shot. Jackson's gotten his first basket of the night.
That quick burst off the pick allows Jackson to separate and get the look he wants.
You know, at this stage of Reggie Jackson's career, it's clear teams value his experience.
Yeah, he's someone this team loves having in their locker room. A strong veteran presence who serves as a mentor to his younger teammates.
Jackson, the pass to Toppin. Three-pointer Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Johnson finds DeRozan. Over Toppin. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
That's all muscle memory for DeRozan. He's the king of the mid-range.
Pass to Toppin. Now Embiid. Smith with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Smith. No points yet. Fires the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
Jackson outside. And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Johnson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
At the line for one, Dwight Howard.
And that one misses.
He gets to the line so often because of his size and strength. Dwight still searching for a way to improve here.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he drops the first.
Dominique Wilkins taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Johnson with a bucket.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Timeout called. Memphis. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You take a look at the Cavaliers. A decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
Here's Jackson. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Pass to Mourning. Embiid from outside. Smith with the rebound.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Howard, the screen. Fires it. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Jackson against Johnson. Pass to Mourning. Here's Wilkins. The 3. Drops in the 3. Wilkins has got 31.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now Johnson. Here's Gervin, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. DeRozan passes to Gervin. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jackson outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. No good with a layup.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Sunday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers.
In that game against Portland, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Now here's Jackson. Now Embiid. Back to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Embiid can't hit.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Here's Howard. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Howard's got 10.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Cavaliers making a switch here. Barrett's checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Thomas is checked in. Cavaliers on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Howard. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Barrett finds Johnson. Howard with the ball. He's got 10. Outside Johnson. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Launches a 3. And there's Barrett on the assist by Johnson. And now just a 1-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Wilkins pass to Toppin. It's Thomas on the wing. And another miss by Memphis.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Thomas. Yet to see a basket. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Barrett. It's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Embiid against Howard. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
1:24 left in the third quarter. Toppin finds Embiid. Oh, Embiid in the face of tough D.
Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
Johnson passes to Howard.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a one-point game. Howard with a screen on Bane. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Bane, the pass to Thomas. Here's Mourning, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Up top, Johnson. Hero outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
We see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
Here's Thomas, still without a bucket. To the inside, it's stolen by Howard. Left side, Johnson. No good on the buzzer beater. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. We've got R.J. Barrett. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Dwight Howard. Then there's Johnson, and it's Gervin in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Bane. Cornette sets a screen. Bane, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Ooh, the former dunk contest champ turning back the clock with that fancy flush. Dwight Howard's reminding you that age is just a number.
Bane, no good. The Cavaliers leading. And stolen by Bane. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
DeRozan right in the heart of the D.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Here's Wilkins. Outside Bane. From deep. Hits a three-pointer. Bane's got his first 3 points of the game.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bane is so crucial to this team's offense.
And he's going for the lob. It's intercepted. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Gets the bucket and the foul. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. I love it.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
Reed's checked in for Cleveland. DiVincenzo comes in for Johnson.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. DiVincenzo finds DeRozan. And another basket for Cleveland.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Wilkins. Kicks it out to Bain to tie it up. Gets the 3 ball to go. It's a tie ball game.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bain. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Here's Gervin. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. DeRozan double team. Here is DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Dwight's ran a pick and roll over 1,000,000 times. Howard knows exactly what to do.
Jackson outside. Oh, there's the alley.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The 17-footer. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Memphis ends up going with a new group. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Inside. Releases. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Still an excellent defender. When Dwight Howard is in the area, he's superb at coming up with the block.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here are the Cavaliers now. Now here's Johnson. Outside Barrett. The 3, Smith. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Top it inside. Guarded by Barrett. Top it against Barrett. Outside Robinson. Pass to Embiid. Here's Thomas. No good on the triple.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Now here's Toppin. Pass to Mourning. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Toppin against DeRozan to the middle. Here's Howard. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one.
The seasoned veteran Dwight Howard, no stranger to having to come through with big shots.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Mourning. And here's Embiid, guarded by Howard. Shoots a fadeaway. Embiid misses. Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. DeRozan passes to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Still a monster down low. Dwight is tough to handle.
Jackson outside. Here's Embiid. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. The first free throw is good. And Embiid drops them both.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And here's Jackson. Pass to Mourning.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Six to shoot. Toppin outside. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson finds DeRozan. There's a minute 34 left to play in the 4th quarter. Count that one.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
Jackson outside. Pass to Embiid. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They lead by 4. Now DeRozan. A minute 9 left in the 4th quarter here. Had the space there, but it's offline. And the Grizzlies shooting at a reasonable 46% this 4th. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's DeRozan. To the paint. And he buries it.
Huge bucket from Dwight. The vet stepping up when his team needs him.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're losing by 4. 46 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Mourning passes to Wilkins. And here's Toppin from the arc. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
A prolific scorer throughout his entire career. Howard knows how to get it in the basket.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're losing by 3. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wilkins pass to Jackson. Embiid with it. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 1-point game. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so both free throws good. And it's a three-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
There's Jackson with the three. Oh, bangs home the three. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Score tied at 78. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Howard. The three, Smith. And buries it from deep.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. Nearing the midway point of the season now, GA. What do you think is most important for teams to focus on at this point?
I think just trying to establish overall continuity. You want to head into the second half of the season with some momentum behind you, as well as just general confidence.
So with Horford sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. We've got Tyler Hansbrough, Luka Doncic out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Walker Kessler, and it's Hardaway in at the point. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Passes it to Pierce for the three. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Golden State basketball.
Pass to Simons. The three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
The first one falls. And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make.
Now, here's Simons. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. And that one, good.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Hardaway passes to Doncic. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
Guarded by Doncic. Dishes it to Pierce. Three-pointer. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Team foul.
One shot.
At the line for the Dubs, Paul Pierce. One shot.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Hardaway. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Eason gets a wide open look. And the Nets, another three.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Simons. It's a three-point game. Guarded by Doncic, and that one drops.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Hardaway against Simons, and he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, outside Pierce. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Pierce. Simons from outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Hansbrough inside. Defended by Pierce. Eason passes to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Nets with the new shot clock. Here's Hansbrough, and Hansbrough slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now, here's Doncic. His last outing, 16 points for him. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Fine Simons. Pierce with a screen on Hardaway. Pierce feeling it out a bit. No good. That would have tied it. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Hansbrough. The putback. Wembanyama with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And there's the pass to Simons. He's covered by Eason. Into the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Grant, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Nets making a change here as well. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Tari Eason. He doesn't get the second one. And usually one of the league leaders in field goal percentage, Doris, Daniel Gafford. What a solid contributor.
Kevin, you love those role players who play within themselves, and that's exactly what Gafford gives you, an understanding of what his team needs. Rim running, rim protection, and rebounding.
Here's Simons after the basket by Brooklyn. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. 5th best, the Nets.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony Simons. And a change for the Nets. Towns is checked in. Hardaway against Fultz. Hardaway passes to Towns. Over Pierce. And that one's good. Towns.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Floats it up for Grant. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Doncic. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Al Horford is checked in for the Nets. Hansbrough comes in for Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Gafford finds Horford. Here's Hansbrough. The kick out to Towns. Nailed from three-point land. Towns has got 5.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. We've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. Taking a look at Brooklyn, their season filled with ups and downs, 10th right now in the conference.
And seeing where the Nets are, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Now, here's Grant. Really struggled in the loss against Cleveland. Simons surveying the D. Here's Richards. Good work defensively by Horford.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
2 points. That one goes. And the Nets lead by 13.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Outside, Pierce. Sinks the triple. Pierce has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside. Always prepared to rise and fire.
Now, here's Horford. Hasn't made one yet. Towns, a screen on Simons. Second chance shot. Denied! Pierce with the block. Hardaway. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Well, he's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Here's Jovic. Simons from outside. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Nets leading by 12. In the corner, it's Hansbrough. Towns finds Gafford. Hardaway with the bounce pass. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Brooklyn shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
One shot.
Now, here's Simons. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Defensively, here's what Hardaway gives you. The rare versatility to switch 1 through 5, and he is always in help position.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to Cleveland. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Horford is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Tyler Hansbrough. And it's Towns in at the 2. A shot by Batum, no good. Nets leading by 15. And here's Hansbrough. 20 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Here's Jovic following the basket by Al Horford. Grant goes in over Hansbrough, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
The free throw drops for Grant.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And the Warriors making a change here. Wembanyama is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Eason's checked in. So he gets them both. It's the Nets now. Outside Hardaway. The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Batum. No scoring in this one. Wembanyama, no good. Towns, the pass to Hardaway. Nets passing it around. Passes to Horford. Eason with it. Clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Warriors trail by 17. Now Simons. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Wembanyama. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Golden State. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
Change here. Pierce is checked in. Morris is checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Simons. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Pierce finds Simons. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and that's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
Hansbrough with the ball. Now Pierce defending. Hansbrough with the ball. He's got 11.
Hey, yo, right here.
Got a hand on it. 16 feet away. Almost, but it rolls out. Brooklyn leading by 20. Driving inside, and the shot goes in. Eason's got 8 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's stolen by Hansbrough. In transition, here come the Nets. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Hardaway against Simon. Here's the dish to Pierce. Back to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama sets a screen for Simons.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Offensive rebound. The shot's good. 13 points in the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Timeout called the Warriors. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Brooklyn. Luka Doncic comes in for Morris. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. You take a look at the Warriors. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they've gotten off to the kind of start teams just dread. They've already dug a nice hole for themselves.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Now here's Fultz. Nothing on the board. To end the drought. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Fultz.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Here's Eason. He's got 10. Hansbrough inside. Pierce on him. That one goes. Count it. Hansbrough's got 15.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Rebounded by Gafford.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Kicks to Fultz. From beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. He's got 8.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Hardaway against Fultz. Here's Eason. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Dishes to Fultz. To the middle. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, this guy knows it's his role to get his guys going. Fultz doing a nice job moving the ball.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Guarded by Doncic. Now the pass to Pierce. Wagner has screen on Hansbrough. And that one, good.
An excellent jump shot. Pierce doesn't need a lot of room to get that off.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Hansbrough. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And he makes good on the layup.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Lets it go from 11. Again, the Nets for 2.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Fultz. Guarded by Doncic. It's rebounded by Doncic. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish, and Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
He can't get that one. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Brooklyn Nets.
What really blew open this game was their second unit, Shaq. Once those guys came in that game, it was lights out. And I see them going to the same substitution pattern in the second half.
Why not? The way they're running off of this game, they might clear the bench by the start of the fourth quarter.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
Well, it's definitely early in the voting process. Some names already come to mind. I will always look forward to seeing who's in the mix.
And not only do we love watching the All-Star game, the fans do as well.
So this is messages to all the fellas. Make sure you put on a good show.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Take a look at Tyler Hansbrough. He's been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Bam Adebayo. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Three-pointers, Simons doesn't go for him. Brooklyn's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Hansbrough, the pass to Doncic. They get it back. And Hansbrough slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Stolen by Kessler. Here's Doncic. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. 8 points for Luka Doncic.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Throws it up high.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Pass to Hansbrough. Kicks to Doncic. Pass to Hansbrough. Denied! Pierce with the block. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Back to Simons from outside the arc. Kessler with the rebound.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And Hansbrough slams it in.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
The pass to Simons. Drops in the tray. Simons has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Passes it to Hansbrough. And here is Doncic. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Simons. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Hansbrough misses. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Hansbrough defending. Here's Pierce, and he converts the layup. Pierce has got 11 points.
And the outside shooting presence helped Pierce open up a lane there.
Pass to Doncic. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Assisted by
Hardaway has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Timeout called the Warriors. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league. See the numbers for Paul Pierce. Averaging 13 points per game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Now, here's Adebayo. Scoreless thus far. Simons up top. Guarded by Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. The rebound by Hansbrough. Hansbrough's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Stolen. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And with the pace of today's game, transition defense is at a premium.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Warriors. Guarded by Doncic. Back to Simons. Takes the 3. The rebound by Hansbrough. Hansbrough's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Doncic passes to Hansbrough. Now Kessler. He's guarded by Adebayo. Kicks it to Hansbrough. And the foul on Paul Pierce. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for the Nets. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Tari Eason. Now Kessler. Still yet to score. Hansbrough finds Hardaway. Knocks down the 3 ball.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
recovered by Gafford. Pass to Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. The Warriors pull it in.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
A minute 50 left to play in the third. It's deflected. Outside Hardaway. There's the pass to Doncic. Down low. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Make no mistake, guys. The playmaking ability of Luka Doncic is special. Even at a young age, this guy can pick apart a defense.
Now, here's Simons. Fires away from way outside. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes to Gafford. Now, Kessler. And here's Hansbrough. Defended by Pierce. Offensive rebound. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Warriors. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Batum in for Paul Pierce. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Nets. .55 seconds left here in the third quarter. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Clock at 6. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And here is Doncic. 10 points for him. Second shot opportunity. No good there.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Simons finds Batum. That 3 off the mark. Hansbrough with the ball. Pass to Dinwiddie. Fires for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Nets as they wrap up the third quarter on a 12-4 run. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Horford sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. They've got Daniel Gafford. Also, Morris out there. Walker Kessler is out there with Towns. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 5.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Gafford against Wembanyama. To the inside, Pierce. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Kessler. Towns for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama passes to Fultz. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Fultz against Dinwiddie. Towns for three. The rebound by Grant.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for two.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
Morris outside. Offline with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The kick out to Pierce. Back to Wembanyama. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the dunk by Grant.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Wembanyama passes to Fultz. Wembanyama sets a screen for Grant. Lays it up and banks it in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. Towns for three. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
And that one's good. Richards.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And he makes that one. And it's 6 points for Horford.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
Here's Fultz. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brooklyn's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Dinwiddie. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
So it's the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Nets. Wembanyama passes to Pierce. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Morris finds Dinwiddie. Shoots it. Morris, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
To the paint. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Outside, Towns. Horford with the screen on Pierce. Here's Towns. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
It's Pierce on the wing. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Here's Towns. The Warriors making the shot. Drills the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now, here's Grant to the inside. Here's Richards. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Richards got 4 points now in the quarter.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Here's Dinwiddie. Horford sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, Pierce faults a screen on Towns. Wembanyama outside. Good on the triple. Wembanyama has got 10 points in just the second half.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Grant the pass to Pierce. Oh, good on the 3. Brooklyn's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Horford kicks to Morris. It's good.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Fultz the pass to Richards. Outside, Pierce. Kicks it out to Grant. Misses the 3. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Luka. You got the W, so what did you think about your performance?
You know, we got to win.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge,
And the Hawks with a confident look as they got to the arena earlier tonight. Welcome to 2K Sports. We're about halfway through the regular. Season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Leonard passes to Duran. 4 on the clock. Here's Richmond. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Gilmore. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's Minnesota now. Here's DeSumo. Here's Duran. Pass to O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's as dominant as any big that's ever played the game. Shaq is a problem in all capital letters and exclamation points.
Now here's Simmons. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Throw it down on the lob.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
Here's West. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. They set the screen. Here's Levine for 3. He's off on that one. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Leonard with the ball. 17 points in his last outing. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Got a piece of it.
So hard to get a shot past Artis Gilmore because he's big, he's deep, and he's got those long arms. Nice block there.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Hawks. 4-point game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's Richmond. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Fires top of the key, and the basket by West.
You know, Simmons is a platinum-level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
Here's DeSumo. He's covered by Levine. Leonard looking around. Back to DeSumo. Gilmore grabs the miss. The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to West. Lets the three fly. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And this is where the nickname comes from, Mr. Outside. West can kill you from distance.
Here's Durant. Here's O'Neal. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
He was everywhere in that game. Never stopped working. Even racked up 3 blocks.
O'Neal.
And he can't get the first one. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Irving's checked in for Zach LaVine. And he's good on the second.
Hey, everybody knows Shaq is a fun guy off the court, but when he puts on that jersey, playtime is over. He takes winning very seriously.
Now here's Irving. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Jones from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Irving. Dosunmu, the pass to Durant. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 3-point lead, and Simmons gets it to go.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Irving. Dosunmu, the pass to Leonard. Herder's checked in for Atlanta.
Substitution.
Pass to Dosunmu. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. And he gets it to go.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Outside Herder. Irving with it. There's the 3. Duran with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Minor. Good on the baseline, Jay.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Pass to Irving. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Pulls up, high post. Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Irving. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Pass to West. Now Herder lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Atlanta making some changes here. Collins comes in for Simmons, and it's Jones in for Herter. Here's Vezinkov. He's scoreless. A minute 15 left to play in the first. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jones. The 15-footer. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Jones. And now a 6-point Atlanta lead. The Timberwolves have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Vezinkov. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. For Atlanta, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. And he lobs it up. Pass to Duren. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Yeah, that one's good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And the Hawks making a change here.
Substitution report.
Minor goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it. Whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots, I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can start from because of how the game is played now.
On the court for the Hawks, Andre Drummond is out there with John Collins. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Here's Branham. To the wing, right side. Here's Richmond. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Jones. Atlanta again missing. The Timberwolves trail. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Alec. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Making a switch here. Levine's checked in. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And his three-point shot has been off lately. He's had a hard time getting it dialed in this month compared to earlier on in the season. He just needs to ease up and let those shots come to him instead of trying to force it.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
0-2 for them in this matchup last year. Both teams fighting every second of the way, trying to push into the playoff in their respective conference.
Richmond with the bucket.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
Irving, the pass to Levine. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Irving. Collins a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Irving missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, the value of Jarrett Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jarrett Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor. Well, this is what you admire about Levine's offensive game now. I mean, it isn't all threes and dunks. He's got some meat on that sandwich now.
Pass to Richmond. Here's Branham. There's the triple. Collins with the rebound. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. The floater. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Branham. Still no points. Minor. He's guarded by Irving. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Drummond. Outside Jones. This one for 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Jones has got 6 points.
Quick, rapid-fire thinking from Jones right there. I like when he takes that shot with no hesitation.
Minor. Drummond on the double team. Here's Branham. Back to Vanderbilt. Minor. He's guarded by Irving. Minor. Misses the 3. The Hawks have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Levine for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest. He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's West. 5 points in the game. For three, Collins. And the Hawks with another three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Richmond. He's got 7. Pass to O'Neal. Here's DeSumo. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Herter.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Levine. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. Taking a look at the Timberwolves. Hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry, and you're right on that, but these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
Here's DeSumo. 5 points in the game. Pass to O'Neal. Puts up a three. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 10 points in the game.
Much more efficient this quarter. Feeling more and more confident.
1:35 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Levine. Yes! Levine inside.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Minnesota has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Simmons is checked in for Atlanta. Jones comes in for Herter. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. In the third spot, Atlanta.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
.121 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Richmond. Nails it from 3. Richmond's got 13 points in this quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
54 seconds left in the half. Dasumu, the pass to Duran, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Jones. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Richmond. He's got 13. Got a hand on it. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's West. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead, up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
One thing I like, their efficiency. Very patient, not forcing up too many bad shots, making the most of their possessions.
That's their best chance to win this.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
All-Star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's O'Neal in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Levine for 3. Tries again. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. Shooting coordinator at the line for 1.
One of the strongest guys in the league ever. Artis Gilmore is an intimidating rim protector. You don't want to drive to the bucket when he's waiting in the middle. That could be painful.
Now here's Leonard. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Dosunmu's got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
West misses.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
And he jams it home with authority.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And there's the screen. Dosunmu, pass to Leonard. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. He shoots it. Levine, that one's good. 11 points in the game. Here's Leonard. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Kawhi, so steady inside.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Here's West. He's got 5. Count it. Gilmore's got 5 points in the quarter.
Playing with such brute force on the inside. Gilmore with the size and some pretty good moves, too.
Screen by O'Neal. Leonard for 3. Another shot. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's West. Here's Gilmore. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Screen by O'Neal. Dosunmu, the pass to O'Neal. Rebounded by the Hawks.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to West. And there's the lob, and it's Simmons with the jam.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
And here's Leonard inside. Here's O'Neal. Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
Like, whenever this big man gets fancy with it, O'Neal is a ridiculous dunker when he's this close to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Hawks, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
Well, right now for the Hawks, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Right side, Levine. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. Here's Richmond. 13 points in the game. Minor. Simmons defending. Pass to Duren. Here's Richmond. Back to Duren. Minor. And a strong finish with two hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
So it's Atlanta now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. West. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
To the middle. Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Minor. Simmons defending. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
He's a tough guy to guard anywhere on the floor. Shaq does a really good job using his body to gain position.
Down low. It's tipped. Fast break, Minnesota. Minor. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Pass to Levine. Outside Jones. Here's West. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. Gilmore passes to Levine. Serious focus from Levine.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And Minnesota calls time here.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
He's checked in for O'Neal. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Levine. Jones against Leonard. Carter, a screen on Jones. Leonard, it's tipped. Here's West. He's got 5. And it's Simmons missing. 1:52 left in the third. To the middle. Minor. Rebound Atlanta. Gilmore's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Irving. Inside. Gilmore's shot is good. Gilmore's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Leonard against Jones. Leonard passes to Duran. Six to shoot. Pass to Richmond. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. Richmond's got 16 points now.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Jones, the pass to Irving. Throws it up high.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Minor. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Richmond. He's got 16. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's West. And he lays it in on the break. And now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the Hawks looking at who they've got.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure. Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Pass to Branham. Outside Vanderbilt. Minor. Gets the 3 to fall. 19 points in the game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Pass to Herder. Now here's Levine. Just 5 on the clock. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Carter, a screen on Irving. Minor. He takes it in. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Herter. Back to Levine. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
And looking at the Utah matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Caruso, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Gilmore grabs the miss. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Here's the pick to the paint. Gilmore, no good. Minnesota in the lead. And he goes in for the dunk.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Herter. Here's Levine for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Minor. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Branham to the inside. It's deflected. Outside Herter. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Branham passes to Vanderbilt. Takes a 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 8 now. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
That's just another mistake. I mean, they got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Simmons is checked in for Collins. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Branham. He's covered by Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. Leonard outside. And the shot goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Levine. Offline with a 3.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Caruso. Dosunmu, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. Atlanta with the rebound. Gilmore's got 9 rebounds now. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Inside. And there's Simmons on the assist by Caruso.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to O'Neal. Picked it out of midair. Herter up top. Jumps up. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Branham. Down low. Stolen. Herter against Leonard. From the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. momentum. Passes to Dosunmu. Here's O'Neal. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Substitution on the court.
And Atlanta has possession. Timeout called, the Hawks.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Simmons finds Levine. The three ball. That one doesn't drop.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Pass to Duren. Leonard for three. Gilmore grabs the miss. Time running out for the Hawks. Up top, Levine. And here's Jones. Here's West. Sinks the tray.
Really good decision from Jones that time. Excellent job finding the open teammates.
Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Levine. And he's going for the oop here. Left side, Simmons. Good work there as it goes. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot totals, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows or they'll call it.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Talk about being unstoppable. Shaquille O'Neal on that play, just too big, too explosive.
Up top, Levine. Pass to West. Three-pointer. Shot is off. He's 5 for 12. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Duren. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And here's Minnesota now. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. to the middle. Here's Duran. Tipped.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
West. Money from deep.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They trail by 7. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kawhi, as this team continues to prepare for playoff basketball, what are the habits you're trying to establish?
Just playing the same way every night. Even tonight, we felt like we didn't play too hard. So we just want to be consistent and just keep getting better at playing hard and playing smart every game.
Consistency is key. Thanks, Kawhi.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
The countdown starts now from New Orleans. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. One thing to expect. Richard. A battle on the glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got Durant. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Thompson. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. Here's Baylor. Takes it off the glass.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Nash. Outside Baylor. Russell high post. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
He gets that one.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Now, here's Siakam. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
He gets it in there. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
And you must be careful around Siakam. He's adept at getting it done on both ends.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Now Siakam. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Siakam passes to Nash. 5 on the clock. Outside Baylor. Lets it go with the 3. Rockets with the rebound.
You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
Here's Mitchell. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Nash outside. Now, here's Siakam. He's guarded closely, and they pick up 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
One shot.
At the line for New Orleans, Pascal Siakam. One shot.
And Siakam. No good on that one. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Launches it. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Schmidt. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Nash outside. Baylor a screen on Mitchell. Baylor against Thompson. And the slam dunk by Russell.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pass to Siakam. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Siakam's got 10.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Thompson passes to Mitchell. Thompson sets the pick for Mitchell. Outside for KD. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. KD's got his second basket.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
To the wing right side. Siakam passes to Nash. Out to Russell. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Siakam. Again, the Pelicans score.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Thompson with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. For 3, Mitchell. Pelicans with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Siakam passes to Nash. Back to Siakam. Back to Nash. Fires the 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Rockets trail by 5. On the wing, Mitchell. He takes it in. That one falls.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Changes for New Orleans. Lopez comes in for Russell, and it's Bridges in for Trey Murphy. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Hield's checked in. And that one misses. Here we are, Richard, in the middle part of the season. How much does a coach begin to worry about his team's output at this point of the year?
Oh, well, that's all coaches do. They worry. It's in the DNA of being a coach. That's why I don't do it, because I never worry about anything. These guys right here, if they could have the best team ever assembled, I think coaches would still worry about production.
Now Kevin Durant after the missed 3 from Elgin Baylor. And Durant gets it to go.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Passes it to Siakam. The dish now to Baylor. There's the lob to Bridges. Durant with the steal. Hield can't hit.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Now, here's Baylor. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Count the basket. Baylor's got his second basket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Healed the pass to Mitchell. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Healed against Bridges. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Pelicans, Russell, he's checked in for Siakam. Derek Jones comes in for Baylor. And it's Suggs in for Nash. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jones from outside. And the rebound goes to Martin. Rockets trail by 3. Bridges with the steal. And New Orleans pushing it up now. It's Jones on the wing. And the Pelicans miss again. Houston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Martin finds Mitchell. The tray buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
The Rockets, 20.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Now, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Here's Mitchell. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Martin is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Fernando in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Suggs missing. Last outing for Houston, it was a loss to the Magic in Orlando. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. And they take the lead. Mitchell's got the lead up to 2 now for Houston.
He's put up some huge point totals in his career. Looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
Outside, Russell. And the pass to Suggs. Bridges sets the screen for Suggs. The tricky little pass fake there, working well. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. Mitchell kicks to Hield. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Bridges dishes to Suggs. Lopez, a screen on Mitchell. Lets it fly. And it's Suggs missing. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Rockets, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Rocket shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Outside, Bagley lets the three fly. Connects from three-point range. Bagley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pelicans trail by 3. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Some changes for New Orleans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Miles Bridges. And it's Baylor in for Derek Jones. The Rockets making a switch here. Pass to Suggs. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Baylor. Here he goes. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Baylor's got his third basket of the night right there.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Martin, the pass to Thompson. Over Baylor. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Here's Bagley following the score by New Orleans. Outside, Martin. 6 to shoot. That one good for 2. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Drills it from outside. Baylor's got 11 points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Pass to Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Rockets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Mitchell looking it over. Passes it to Martin. Fires it up. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Baylor, and he lays it straight in. Baylor's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
The pass is Schmidt. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Love's checked in for the Pelicans. Nash comes in for Jalen Suggs. Houston also making some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Bagley. Kevin Durant comes in for Caleb Martin. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Durant kicks to Rozier. Five to shoot. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Back to Baylor. Lopez a screen. And shot on the way. It's rebounded by Durant.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there. With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Outside Baylor. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Thompson. Pelicans shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Baylor.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
No good on the second free throw. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Magic. Here's Rozier, and he hits it to tie the game up. Rozier's got 5.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Nash, the pass to Baylor. The shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Schmidt. There's the 3. Pelicans pull it in. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Pass to Lopez. Over Thompson. Hits the jump hook.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Durant with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. And it's good for 2. Durant's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
New Orleans gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Nash, the pass to Baylor. Lopez, right side. And the basket is good. Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Passes it to Rozier. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Elgin Baylor. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. He dishes it to Nash. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Now Rozier. He has 5. .23 seconds left in the second quarter. Fernando, the pass to Thompson. Great look, but off the mark.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Down low, Baylor. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Baylor's got 16.
And very few guys can move the ball like Nash. He knows where his shooters are at all times and makes feeding them look easy.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Smiles on your face, Brooke. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel this team right now. The sixth man is doing their job, Shaq.
Yeah, there's no let up in these fans, loyal and loud.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
A lot of talented, creative guys in this group. I hope ultimately a cross-section is chosen. Not just different sizes and position, but very different styles.
Variety is the spice of life type thing. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic so far from Elgin Baylor.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The Rockets trail. We've got Baylor. Russell is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Nash in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now Nash following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Siakam. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strip.
The Pelicans have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
One shot.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Now, here's Mitchell. The pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Outside Baylor. Top of the key, Russell.
Second team foul.
Back to Russell.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is reliable option, to say the least.
Now, here's Nash. Still without a basket. Now, here's Siakam. Tight defense on him, and the shot goes in.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Pass to Schmidt. Over Siakam. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nash outside. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. For the lead. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. They get Steve Nash.
Drawing fouls is a skill, and let me tell you, if you're going to be an offensive star like Mitchell, you have to have that skill.
3 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. There's Nash with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Nash has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Timeout called for Rockets. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at New Orleans. They're sitting pretty, 2nd place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, there's the Rockets. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted. minutes gone now in the third quarter. Durant, the pass to Thompson. The Rockets again can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And some of these distributors have been very hot from beyond the arc this season. The best three-point shooting point guards in the league. Fifth on the list, Donovan Mitchell.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
As well as they shoot the three, I don't think it needs to be a backup plan. That could be a plan A.
And the first one drops. Siakam hits them both. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. There's the screen.
New Orleans foul. Elgin Baylor. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Thompson outside. The three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. RJ, if you had to choose someone to take the last shot in a big game, Klay Thompson, I'm assuming, is right up there.
Oh, Kev, Klay Thompson would be my number one. He plays with an even temperature. His facial expressions never change. He's never too high, never too low. And look, we've obviously seen that he can knock down any shot at any time.
And here are the Rockets now, following the score by New Orleans. And yes, it's good.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Siakam outside. Open jump shot off the mark.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
To the middle. Here's Thurman. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Thurman's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Now, here's Siakam. He's got 19. Back to Nash. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mitchell. Nash can't get it to go.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Thompson against Baylor. Here's Schmidt. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Pelican shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. The shot by Baylor, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. And the dunk by Baylor.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Bridges, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Fields checked in for Houston. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For New Orleans, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Nash, the pass to Siakam. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got 3 assists tonight.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. A 3-ball. Oh, KD parries the 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Changes for New Orleans. Kevin Love comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Baylor. Houston making a switch here. Houston on D. They lead by 1. Nash with no one around. Bagley with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Mitchell is double. Here's Fernando. And the 3 off target. New Orleans has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Nash outside. Top of the key. Buries the jump shot. Nash has got 5 points now in the quarter. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Bagley from outside. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Love. Back to Nash. Takes a 3. And it's KD with the rebound. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. A 2-point game. Healed the pass to Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. The Pelicans have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Love with the buckets.
They are just killing them on the interior.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Durant. Mitchell dishes to Bagley. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bagley.
Substitution on the court.
The Pelicans have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Now, here's Suggs. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
First one falls for him.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Good on both. And we just finished the third quarter, and we got a tight ball game here. Pelicans on top, up 2. On New Orleans, back in a moment.
The Rockets, 59.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Mitchell, Caleb Martin out there with Bagley. Then it's Thompson, and it's Schmidt in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson against Baylor. Bagley with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Bagley's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Rockets. And here is Suggs. Love outside. Passes to Baylor for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Baylor's got 21.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Baylor against Thompson. Mitchell outside. Fires the 3. No good on that one.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Good on the shot. Now it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Houston gets it back. Tries again. And off the glass. That one's good.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Love. Lopez from long range. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Mitchell outside. Over Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, love the attitude he's playing with here in the second half. Going strong to the hoop and getting to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Siakam is checked in for Brook Lopez. And Mitchell drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Mitchell. Suggs passes to Baylor. Over Thompson. Baylor's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Martin for three. Thurman. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Suggs. There's the pass to Siakam. Kicks it to Suggs.